I'm back. Do I need a controller for this? No, I don't. Never mind. I was gonna grab one. I was like, nah, I don't need it. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, gosh. Now we're continuing from the other timeline? I don't know what we're doing now. It's also confusing. Hey, yo. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Okay. There we go. Just gotta let everybody know I'm streaming. Some people don't like having their notifications on, so I gotta bother them, let them know. Alright, we good. Alright, this will probably be a shortish stream. Like, I'm talking about like 5. Do I do continue or load? I guess we're continuing. Talk to everybody. Why am I talking to everybody? Oh gosh, what happened? Oh, I gotta remember. I know we went through the... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. We gotta figure out Gaku's killer, and then the other academy joined us, right? They joined us, and they're like, oh yeah, like, why didn't you guys believe in him? And then they're like, we can't give a good reason. As always. Let's see, and then I got knocked out. Okay. We just gotta basically convince everybody that we're good. Can I use this? I should try it when I have some free time. Bro, we do have free time. This is free time. Tsubasa, I get. But, what are you doing here, Takamaru? Because he says he found something cool, duh. What is it? There was a box of junk inside the garage. I rummaged through it and found this. What is it? What is that? Yeah. It's a voice changer. See that patch? Oh no. The fact that we have a voice changer, I don't like that. It's going to be used in future routes. Or in the future. I don't like this. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like. You can make it go higher, lower, or as smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Isn't that cool? Sure, but what is he even doing here? Oh, I wouldn't know. Maybe whoever used this place left it behind? Who would that be? How the heck would I know? Oh. Maybe to lure Gaku into the room, like, oh, hey, Gaku, and then they switch their voice and then they kill them. I could see that being a thing. I told them while I was there. Investigating Gaku's murder, huh? I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share. No, but that voice changer. Either it's a red herring or it's something that's going to be used, and I don't like that. We were all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't possibly seen or heard anything anyone... Seen or heard or anyone suspicious. Heard anything or anyone. I can't read. Any personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other. Takumi, are you thinking one of us is a killer? No, that's not it. I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who has already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku. And how do you know that for sure? Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again. It was probably referring to the time where he suspected I was a killer. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. After saying that, I turned to leave. Alright, who's next? Who's on the list? Oh, the classroom here. Kurara and Kiyoshika. What are you two doing here? So, this is where this Gaku person was killed. It was weighing on our minds, so we came. Everyone here is such a dimwit. That is highly likely that they missed a vital piece of evidence or two. Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am. Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah, do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together, but found nothing of note. Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on the school grounds. What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard? Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so... That was a stupid thing to do. She's not wrong. They should have just left it as is. So we basically, like, ruined the crime scene. We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer, right? They weren't wrong. By the way, there is something I need to ask you. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5. Wait, are you suspicious of us? Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at the second to last Defense Academy, of course. As was I. In my own room, that is. I can't believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me, I'm the very epitome of innocence. I don't know. Hey, what's with that look? I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of, I got something to hide. You're talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? Take it off. Take it off. This mask stays on no matter what anyone says. Right before she finished her sentence, Kiyoshika snatched her mask away, revealing Kuroda's face. He held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk. Wow! What? Ah, my mask is gone. My mask. Where did you hide it? Kuroda kept looking around in a panic. It didn't seem like she noticed Kiyoshika had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. Kuroda, you cute. Huh? Oh no, I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline too. Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with. I know what you're trying to say. The face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me. I believe I just saw Sir Takamaru taking your mask somewhere. That bonehead. Give me my mask back. Give my mask back to me, Takamaru. She dashed out of the classroom, shaking away. My, her actions are adorable as her looks. We ought to let her run around like that for a while. That's funny. Wow. Now, alone in the classroom, I doubted I learned anything new by sticking around. I guess I should go too. Alright, where next? I don't even know if it matters on the... No more tomato? Blasphemus. Yeah, we took off the tomato. He doesn't have it for a while.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy.
Wow. Yuko and Yugamu, what are you guys doing here? Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies. Ayo. That is extremely questionable if you ask me. I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here. You're sus. Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue? Honestly, I haven't been following the story at all, but I found the tomato mask charming, so I like her. That's fair. It's a crazy story. You gotta play it one day. Basically, the first, what, 50, 60, 70 hours I put into this game? Or, like, basically the first timeline, everything up until maybe, like, a few streams ago was, like, the prologue. I mean, technically it's not, but it is. But yeah. It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to a dead body. Even I can agree with that. Yugami put his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see. So you're here to re-examine the corpse. I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hirigo said. What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock? That's just blood loss, right? How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seemed to indicate a kitchen knife. A kitchen knife. I think it's like the infusers. That's what I think. Have you found the knife? Not yet. Wait a minute. Why are you Gamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious. Don't mind me. Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at the second to last Defense Academy. Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at the time. What about you, Yugamu? What? What were you doing between the night of day 4 and then the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases. Please. Needless to say, I was in my room at second to last Defense Academy during that period of time. Or perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, where I was sleeping like the dead. Ah, right. Why do you ask? Because... Are you hesitating to say it out loud? Then I will do so on your behalf. Because you are an assassin, Yugamu. Yes, that is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much... chagrined? Chagrined? I've never heard of that word. I'm gonna look it up. What the hell is that? I've never heard of that word. That is so weird. Let me see this. Chagrined? Chagrin? Let's see. It's a noun. Distressed or embarrassed at having failed or been humiliated. Okay, a verb. Feel distressed or humiliated. Oh. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize that. The more you know, right? I don't know. Sometimes these games, they throw out these words and I'm like, I've never heard these words in my life and I like to look them up. I do not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There is also always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I've never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I've seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There was just no way they had met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. Call of the Ook receive. Yeah, I always have to ping you. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Your trust in me is heartening. Smiled a little as he said that. Well, guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I turned around and left. Okay, what else are we visiting? Eva! Oh yeah, we gotta talk to her. Talk to little Shadi over here. Hey girl, what's good? Talk to me. You've regained consciousness. Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Sorry about that. Hey yo, how will you make it up to me? You're actually apologizing to me? I'm your enemy, though. You saved my life. I heard you were really standoffish standoffish to others. That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here. It was all pointless asking Eva for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy's headquarters location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Eva's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell. She's lying! We can fix her! Feigning illness now. Give me a break. I'm not feigning, it's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it sound like there's anyone else with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. Oh my god! She's beating around the bush. She's just dodging everything. All I said I would talk once Takumi was here. What do you mean? Whatever it is, I do not think I am able to talk. Please leave me for now. I don't like her anymore. She's annoying. Oh my gosh. She's built like a lawyer. Like, these were my rules and stipulations. You gotta follow them. Like, shut up. Oh my god. Why have we not boinked her yet? Hey, yo, Nevo. Hey, yo. Relax, my guy. Eva was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted, even if I could.
Hey!
This is ridiculous. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. Wow. Alright, let's see. Oh, who's in here? Oh, we got 4 people in there. Let's talk to the Leisure Lounge. She's an alien that looks like a human. Fair game. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Oh, this guy. Sleeping in the same room every day gets boring after a while. Maybe I should try sleeping here instead. This is a great place for a leisurely lounge with a tropical mocktail in hand. Just kidding. What do you mean, just kidding? That sounds great! Apparently the Usuzuki's beach is 10 times bigger and equipped with more than 1,000 deck chairs? That family never fails to amaze me. That's crazy. I dropped a barbell in the pool one time. Retrieving it was a real ordeal. Oh my god. That's funny. Hey guys, what are you doing here? Listening to the calming sound of running water. And try to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually... I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Mariko kid was killed here for 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 is as in second to last defense academy. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it. We've also taken it to calling this place number 1. Although its official name is Last Defense Academy, turning it to last sounds strange, so we all settled on number 1 instead. Got it. Thanks for explaining. Hey, are you suspecting us? Of course not. Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from number 2 to have done it. Huh? Any of us could have used the school bus to travel to and from here overnight. But why would they do that, though? Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. During their time of arrival at around 3 a.m., they took only 30 minutes to finish the job. They could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m. and returned to 2 around 6:30 a.m. just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the wall of fires intruder alert. True. Wait, and you're telling me this as members of number 2 yourself? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. No, that's actually really helpful information, but why would someone from number 2 come all the way over here to kill Gaku and then leave? To me, that makes no sense. I feel like that's a red herring. That's like something out of, like, that's so far-fetched that it wouldn't even make sense to do. Unless they had a real vendetta against Gaku. It just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim. Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 PM on day 4 and 7 AM on day 5. And, as I expected, their answers were the same. I was sleeping like a log in my room. Me too. Okay. What about these guys here? What are you guys doing here? We're gambling. At my question, the 4 of them tensed up and looked at each other. I'm here to kill all 4 of you. Evo, what's good? I tell you this right now. What are you gonna tell me? I need you to grind Wuwa. Bro, I haven't touched that since... When was the last time? I don't even remember. I can't grind. I'm playing like 5 different games, my guy. I'm streaming 4 of them. And then I'm playing the Horse Girl game. And then Zenless Zone Zero. I'm playing like 5 different games. 5, 6 different games. You need to get to 2.0? Seriously? You can't make me. Give me $20 and I'll stream it right now. I bet you won't. It'd be funny if you did, though. We were just bored, that's all. They were just bored, so they're just sitting around? Wait, what? I don't know, they're up to something. What is that face? No! There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. Yeah, you can just play the slot machines. But that seems kind of boring. I'd rather go to like an arcade than a slot machine. After hearing their reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What? Are you out of your mind? You're the killer, though. Well, I'm not. Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5. Almost 20 days have... Really? 20 days? Oh, that's right. Dude. But I still want to investigate it. Why now? Because these guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember? Does that mean you're suspicious of us? Not necessarily, but I want to hear everybody's alibi. I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I could prove beyond a shadow of doubt that we're all innocent. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer has never been one of us to begin with, right? Your point, but I'm afraid that will be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 as in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas 2 refers to the 5 members of Second to Last Defense Academy. Wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis. Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. Hey, yo, in the same room is crazy. With their sibling, too? Well, I guess it's normal in other places, but... In this case, hey, yo. The testimony of a sibling does not count. Yeah, they are a biased party. Miss Amimaya, you're distrustful of us too? Who said that? You're jumping the gun here. What if you looked at possible motives? Motives? Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku? Talk to me. Are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that? Besides, as Mr. Ginzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Maruko was killed in the early morning on day 5. I think it was Hiriko. My money's on Hiriko. Who wants to place bets? No, I'm just kidding. We don't gamble here. I'm not a gambler. I'm bad at gambling. I couldn't do it. I don't get how people get addicted to that. That's crazy. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab somebody that many times over. I don't know. I doubt it. I'd say otherwise, but I don't know. That's the truth. Yeah, I guess. No, my theory is Hiriko did it because she's the only one that asked about the machine, like, hey, can we change their facial features? Even though they're dead, can we change them to like their original thing? And then they're like, yeah, we can. And they're like, okay. And then it was like shortly after that, they died, or he died. But I think he got stabbed, his blood was sucked up, and then either they used his blood, they spilled his blood first, but then they absorbed it. But then left like the extra blood, and then they just like fixed his face up, so it looks pretty. So it looked like he wasn't like absorbed. But yeah, I don't know why they did it, but I think that's what happened. That's why I believe there's no point in trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for us, for it to make any sense. Which means the prime suspect would be the craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself. Takumi. Wow!
Hey!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Atsuki so easily, just like that. Without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? You betrayed us in another future, and that's why. Would you say that to the police? Would that even hold up in a court of law? Well, I mean, no, not really, because usually we don't have laws against time traveling and stuff like that, but I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future. I mean, technically, it's like a preemptive strike, right? Does that sound like a good defense to me? No, not really. It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. You guys are pointless. Useless. Finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. While nobody in number 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. But the 5 new members from number 2 realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from number 1 and 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation has done was throw more names onto the suspect list. I don't think it's anybody from number 2. We're just gonna express how cool this story presentation's in right now, and you will never know. Give me $20 and I'll know. I mean, I'll do it when I have like time, when I don't know, when I feel like it. But it's like I haven't felt like playing it. To me, it's just another Genshin Impact. It feels the same. I mean, sure, it looks different, but it's like the same, basically the same concept, but just like a reskin of it. That's what it feels like, and maybe different combat. But yeah, I would have to grind. I don't even know how long. How long is 1.0? I have to grind through all of that just to get to the good parts? I don't know about that. You think that till 2.0? Wow, okay. Seriously? Oh my. I know, Nevo, you keep telling me that. You keep saying seriously. They elevated their story and gameplay drastically. Why they gotta wait till 2.0? Why couldn't they just do it in the first place? That's crazy. I kid. But I'm like playing like let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6. What, like 6, 7 games that I'm playing right now. Like that I'm juggling through. Drop Zenless Zone 0? You're crazy. No, they have peak characters. Are you kidding me? Can't just say that. You know what? No, I don't know what. There's an ad coming up, by the way, in like 4 seconds. The murder weapon was still missing. And the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do we even continue the investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed onto the bed. I think it's Hiriko. I don't know why she has a grudge over him, but I think it's her. The day drew to a close, and night slowly took over.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Siri's carefree voice faded away into the darkness, only to be slowly taken over by cold silence. It was in that silence I found myself heading to a certain place. Courtyard. Huh? What did you do? Wait, what? Hey, yo? Late night shenanigans with Eva? Or Ava? Eva? Eva? I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it. He's gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna do something crazy. I'll give Zenless Zero some credit at the moment. It's not nearly as bad as Honka Star Rail or Genshin. Although it does have a problem with power creep, the Miyabi situation. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because Miyabi is, like, super overpowered. It doesn't matter, like, what you put her in. Like, she's just that good. I haven't pulled her yet, but I want to. Am I playing Honka Star Rail? What am I playing right now? What's the one that I'm playing with the... Oh, yeah, It's funny, because I started playing, What's the other one, gotcha? I started playing Blue Archive, and then after that... What was it? Yeah, after that, Uma Musume came out. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta play that instead. And I tried it, and it completely took it over. Because Blue Archive, it's like... Yeah, you got cute characters, but at the same time, the gameplay is not the most exciting. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is just... No, it's whatever. It's got cute characters. That's it. And it's not that fun. But then, you know, the Horse Girls, like, it has, you know, like, the characters, they feel more fleshed out. They feel like, you know, it's fun to train them, you know? This rogue simulator type deal. I like it. It's fun because of that. You give them personality. Homie picked up Blue Archive and not Wuwa. Hey, I played Wuwa. I played it, okay? You can't say that I haven't. I have. I played like, maybe like, I don't even remember how long. 30 minutes? Almost an hour. But I did play it. Talk to me? Is something wrong? You look very tired. Yeah, I'm sick of you. I'm not. You're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? I'm gonna goon to you. Ayo? Actually, don't do that, no. Pretend I didn't say that. When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself talking to me. Huh? The truth is, you think the killer's amongst the 12 of you, right? No, I don't. I didn't say that. Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. Yeah, you will. She's gonna lie and manipulate people. Every time Shoma comes in, oh, hey, Shoma, Takumi said this to me. She's gonna whisper sweet nothings and, like, lie and manipulate and gaslight. And then Shoma's gonna be like, oh, yeah, what the heck is going on? And then she's gonna say some other stuff. Like, she's trying to tear the team apart. Where's the mods? Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Shut up, you bot. Imagine buying viewers. That's crazy. You gotta be a loser to do that. Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. I don't know. She could have. Well, I mean, she's not wrong, but it's literally possible for me to have killed Gaku. I mean, when she tries to, like, prove her argument, it seems more and more suspicious. Wait, huh? If I had managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in the school that you can trust right now. Huh? So she probably would have killed everybody. She tried to 1v, like, 12 us? You come here because deep inside you know that too. Am I wrong? You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure if I meant to say what I said. You are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Vexness. Vexness. Why is that? The battle 3 days ago? She was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was using me as bait. Bait? She nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me, being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along. Wait a minute, I thought Vishnes was dead. That's what everyone seems to believe. But is it really true? I am of the opinion she's still alive somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. The detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in particular motion triggers an explosion. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at the time will be blown to smithereens. What? Huh? Why didn't she just detonate it when she was about to, like, die? She could have done that. I mean, if she was true to her cause. I think she's lying. 25 yards. That's a pretty big radius, right? She's definitely lying. I'm gonna call her bluff. I'm calling her bluff. She's not gonna explode. If I get the option, I'm calling her bluff. Please relax. I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Veshnes ordered me to do this. You get caught, blow yourself up in front of anyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. But you didn't do that. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. Well, then, we would have been revived, though. Unless the 25 yards would include the school as well. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. Oh, I guess so, yeah. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You were all supposed to come together. That was Veshna's plan, huh? Yes. To allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. Oh, that's why she was like, oh yeah, you guys gotta come together now. I think she changed her mind. She's like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay. I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. Say that again? Join our side? We gonna fix her or what? The weight of that decision made me feel so ill. But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing. Your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. It's called humanity. It's called empathy. It's called being him. Something familiar? Solitude. It dwells within you. I mean, technically, he really is alone in a lot of aspects. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Ayo? Her words weighed heavily on me. It felt like something I was trying to desperately keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I may have been unknowingly put a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicion. It truly felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, aren't you gonna ask me about our army?
Huh?
Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. Then, may I ask for a favor? Go on. Please return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them a part of us. Without it, I feel exposed. Oh, just like Kurura. Fine. Your mask, right? Yes. Thank you so much. I feel like it might be a trap. It's gonna have like something in it. After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. A chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion. With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. I want to know more about that mask. What's going on with that?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight to Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Heading here to breakfast? Yeah. Hey, can I ask you something? What is it?
Huh?
Do you know what happened to Ava's mask? Ava's mask? Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face. Oh, that! It's being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kiyoshika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said,
Huh?
Oh no. Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
Something disturbing? Must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. Oh my god. Another murder? What happened? I followed Tsubasa and Kiyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. What? No way. Oh no. Not again. It's a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, "Let's play a killing game!" Danganronpa. Who found it first? Was I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Yes. Well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurura's mask before breakfast. It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it up there yesterday. Yo, Shika, you shall pay for this later. But was already wearing her mask. He must have retrieved it. Junko Inoshima, Monokuma. Oh, what was her sister's name? It was like, was it Junko Inoshima? They kept saying a different name. They're like, oh, they're like something something. The 13th. Yeah, it was like, oh, the 13th student. Never forget that or something like that. Who was saying that? Oh gosh, I remember it was like being repeated over and over again. Must have repeated before the rest of us came running in. Who would write something like this? Darumi would. Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. The same one who killed Gaku. Sure. The handwriting seems a little different. Yeah! Murkuro Ikusaba. The 16th student. Lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. Yeah! Yeah, this one has fancier handwriting too. This one's more of like a hee hee hee. Like, this one feels very stenciled in. My dear sister, sharp perception pierces through everything. Someone else wrote this? Ooh. Wait, could it be? Wait. Could it be Ava? No, I don't think it's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. The only copy in existence. Also, they replayed that cutscene like 10 times. Yeah! How could I forget? Murkuro Ikusaba. There's a special IC chip embedded in it that makes it impossible to duplicate. We can think about the author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. That, yeah, she would definitely do it. That doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly Shoma raised his voice. Everybody look, there's something on the teacher's desk. Oh my god, this looks like a tape recorder. It's a tape recorder. Guess we should listen to it. Let's hear it. I pressed play and an eerie sounding voice came out from the recorder.
The game has officially begun.
Oh my god. It has to be Tsubasa or Takamaru. Because they could have recorded this with the voice changer. They mentioned the voice changer before. So I knew that was going to come into play. This is so stupid.
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together.
It's definitely a girl's voice.
The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
Yeah, it's definitely a woman's voice. Message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. With those eerie words, voice stopped. Silence. So it has to be Tsubasa or Takamaru, or the other previous killer. There could be multiple people. But Tsubasa and Takamaru, they don't seem like the people that would technically, like, do this. No, it's not in their personalities, but I don't know. Like, you don't know somebody until you know somebody, right? Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Sirei was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Yeah, it was. It is different. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed. We should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO is the same. So, Gaku's murder is on the move again. Basically, to be from the same person who killed Gaku. So we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risk. The monster who destroyed Sirei and slaughtered Gaku was behind it after all. Join the game despite the risk, or try to keep everyone safe as possible. We had until 7 p.m. to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision to the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. But what was our best option? We join the game, or ignore it completely? Oh god! What did I do last time? I said no, right? I said no to not leaving the school. We're like, yeah, let's not leave the school. Let's stay here. Thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. Oh, it's a split! Son of a biscuit! Decide your destiny. Alright, what am I gonna choose? Join the invader hut? See or no? Yes or no? I don't know how to say it in a different language. Yes or no? What are we doing, chat? What do you mean by eliminated? I want to know what eliminated means. Didn't I say last time, like, we don't negotiate with terrorists? Even if they do try to kill? I don't know. I kind of want to see what the invader hunt is, but at the same time, I don't. Who do I choose? Alright, positive to join the invader hunt. We get to find out probably who the killer is, and then we get to do some shenanigans. But then if we don't, possibility of another person getting killed, and I don't like that either. Oh my gosh. This is gonna, like, the branching off is gonna be crazy. Join the invader hunt. Yes or no? I really don't know. I said no last time and somebody got killed, right? No, nobody got killed. I'm trying to remember. Did Gaku get killed before or after? I don't remember. No, he got killed after. I think we have no choice. We gotta play the game. Your future.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no. Have you lost your mind, Sir Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would only make us, just like Mr. Maruko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. Might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We gotta accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind it? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risk of participating. I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Aido secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. If it's not him, it's somebody else. Killed Gaku. All in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia. We have been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please. Begging you. Even if it's just this once, go along with me. Please join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my plea, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. Feels like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using the game to encourage murder. A group of strangers out killing each other without any love behind it. No better than a hedonistic orgy.
Oh.
Huh? Did someone say orgy? Hey, yo! I'll simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo. Bad. This is really bad. Oh, I should have just said no then. What the... Whatever. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do before I could say anything more?
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game, obviously. I mean, duh.
Yeah.
Obviously, killing games is about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Oh my gosh, she's loving this. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right. I'm not doing this. Can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? You guys keep acting like such wusses. I will get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Wow. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're all gonna do it, right? The rumor vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kudura left the classroom. The others followed soon after. You want to kill each other? Do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to her room. I always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the room were... Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing, like, defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darumi, and Hiruko. Hiruko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you had any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Sure. Hiruko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. He does tend to be secretive. Ayo, why she got a booty? Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. 7 p.m. Oh shoot, I accidentally put that. Anyone's willing to... Oh yeah, just saying at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Hiruko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick. Returned. Alright, invader hunt. We're hunting invaders. Is that what we... Well, I mean, technically we don't do that. We, whatever. I don't know, whatever. Kill. No, tower defense, like they said. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? Would like to play a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brains, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this. Until suddenly... It's Hiriko. Oh, Darumi. I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi.
Huh?
Darumi, what's up? Not the ellipses. Hey, why didn't you say anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally, she spoke. A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot dying. 3 people do not make a massacre make. Wait. 3 people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough for a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game? I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not gonna get my killing game. Can't have that. It gets canceled. It's so over. Kill. Oh. You have to help Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid attention to what I had to say. It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep pushing that, putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. I mean, like what you're doing to me now? I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. So, I guess it was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. No, that's where you carve your own path. If you don't have a place to go, you make your own place. But I guess it's easier said than done. What do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to. You have to get them to play, no matter what. Darumi stormed away without giving me the chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. Who am I encouraging? It was Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Okay. Supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like... Yeah, he's a genuine kind person. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, first one's gonna try to convince Takamaru. That settles that. Not to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's aware of what might happen. Concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this, after all. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been careless. I mean, it might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive who killed him. Good to find them. I know Takamaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takamaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has ideas. Oh gosh. Toma. Toma, where are you? I'm coming after you. Where the hell is this guy? I have to get Takamaru fired up, yes. Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked out? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Noma is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Wow, okay. Well, he wasn't useful. Oh yeah, this is the gym.
Huh.
You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart.
Huh.
I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? Wait, hold on. A while back, I was messing around, put a cute sticker on Sir Takumi's custom biker jacket. He was overcome with rage. That's a window to my soul. If you ever transition... Hello?
Huh.
This guy was gonna beat her up. So we can put stickers on him. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit. Or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it would do it the right way. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed up his clothes. Doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember anyway. Serious about his biker outfit. What if we get him like a new one? How to get Takamaru fired up. Pro wrestling off. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fire, your heart will be on fire. Come experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moko, but it's not a good... Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight? Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Yeah, I would not fight her either. The morgue. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. Sorry, Gaku. I'm gonna have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. Wait, didn't, who else had a knife? Didn't, Ima had a knife? I can see the twins being a part of it. I feel like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching the jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takamaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. Perfect! Army, what are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse, duh. A corpse? If we're going to play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. Just imagine, like, you're getting stabbed and you're dying, you're like, oh, I gotta pose real quick, so I'm really cool. Wow. You should look at Gaku's body in practice, too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up. Wow. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Aido Atsuki guy. Terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. You know, the moment I laid on eyes on his body, was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Technically, he's not wrong. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Mm-hmm. Alright, buddy. Relax. Alright, Ava. Ava. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? My mask, you promised me yesterday. That's right. She did ask me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava. I just haven't had the time for that now. No, I've been waiting for so long. Talk to me. Are you gonna break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. Be sure to pick it up when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed it again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Can we just stop by and get it? In the garage, right? Because I can't. I don't know why, but today I thought like, I don't know, I was thinking today was Thursday, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream Persona today. Like, okay, but then I was like, wait, it's only Tuesday. It's not a Persona day today. I was like, oh yeah, 100 lines. I haven't played that game in a while. How to get Takamaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I expect him to be the first one to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Aito, Gaku, and even Sirei has just as deep a scrap now. What are Sirei's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix their corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even get some information on whoever destroyed him. So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure even Sirei regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. So I feel like I need to make his death mean something, at the very least. Oh yeah, because they hacked it. Oh yeah, people can't get revived unless it's outside unless it's in battle. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Sirei's remains. I'll never forgive who did this to him. I have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing through my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takamaru. The person who did this to Sirei was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees him. Yeah, let me just borrow his body real quick. Remember what you're fighting for. Well, if it isn't the village idiot, right on cue. What is with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an undereducated street rat I could puke. He's worried about you talking to me. We were just talking and we think we're not thinking rationally. Talking to me. Not too late. You could rethink this. No, it's actually too late. I can't rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know that a killing game is going too far. I'm not a necrophile! Try to rub your proper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark. Think about why you shouldn't value your freakish fetishes over your own life? That's a crazy sentence! Oh, that's actually a bar. What the heck? You just rub your brain cells together. Generate that spark. That's so stupid. I love it. It's like, it's actually really, really clever. They cooked with that. She's being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurota was worried about me in her own Kurota way. I appreciate the sentiment, but... Sorry. I made up my mind. Going through with this. Nothing would change my mind. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Sirei's remain. Holding on to them tightly, I barged into Takamaru's room. Oh, isn't that kind of a cool room? Whoa, Takumi, where are your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takamaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? all full of holes. Feel dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? Why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but you can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, you see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over, brutally. Stabbed him this many times? Gaku must have been in so much pain. Takamura's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left to Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. What the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to beat you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. You gonna lock in and play this game with me? Or you gonna chicken out? Very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game, the same person who killed Sirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends, throwing down a challenge. Move closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. Can't let them get away with this. I'm killing him with my bare hands. But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. What happens to Gaku happens to all of us, and it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. Put a sticker on him. I want to get Takamaru to join, and he's still on the fence after all this. Gonna have to make him even madder. Oh, are we doing this whole thing again? Yeah, the convincing. Begin persuasion.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback.
Will you?
But this ain't the time for that.
You sure? This is...
Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue.
Oh, dang.
What's the matter, Takamaru? You too chicken shit to join?
I'm just keeping cool. I don't want to die for no reason. I gotta survive and protect my people. Dang it. I can't let Takamaru play it cool. I need to provoke him and get him white hot with anger. Takamaru, let's talk about this again. I ain't got a problem talking about it. But I ain't gonna change my mind. Dang it.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback. But
Will
this
you?
ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
Oh, there we go.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
What are you saying to me? What are you, deaf? I said a cowboy like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. What does your soul say? It's like Kiyoshika said. Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. Lost his cool. Now's my chance. Gonna make him see it my way. Ooh, 95% already.
Takamaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
Oh, dang!
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet.
Dang!
I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Dang, he really just said that. Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. Must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takamaru,
Bump my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please, join the game with me.
It's time to play the game! We broke him. If you're gonna bust my ball like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it.
Hey!
I'll join this invader hunt, whatever it is, and kill the bastard behind all of it. My hard work paid off. Takamaru finally agreed to join, but I didn't have the time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takamaru's room and set off to persuade the others. But what about the body and everything that you have? Since I went over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Takamaru said he'd join? We got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold. I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's gonna join, and then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I'd met the quota Darumi forced on me. And then night finally came. Nighttime. Time to play the game! I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 p.m. Found that all of the other special defense unit members were already there.
Huh?
Got quite a group here. Did everyone decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound. You were concerned. You can say that it was a real steel. A real steel. Wow, okay. Yoshika, give that blade back yours to me immediately. I'm gonna snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurara, you come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshika, you worry us like that again? I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Ouch. Oh, for the love of murder. Like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. What a score. With this many people, killing each other is gonna be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? Sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Wow! Oh, I made sure to bring all of your refusers too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other. But I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed. Finally, it was 7 p.m., but... Nothing's happening. Nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet, as peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe that whole message was just a prank? Honestly, as anticlimactic as this would be, a safe conclusion like that might have been for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words, it happened. Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that, bees? It's awful, my ears hurt. What the hell? Someone revving a bike engine? Oh wait, I've never heard an engine make a noise like this before. Or this horrible. Just listening to it is making me... It sounds like bees. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where it's coming from? I looked around for the source of sound. That's when I happened to look up at the ceiling.
Huh?
Who the hell? What? Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight. Who the hell is this?
Bees? The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. It's gotta be Hiroko. There's nobody else. Because I don't see anybody else there. You look ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. This is some Wrestling Federation masked fighter. Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's the commander? Oh no, she's there, so she's not. Did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees. Especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. This mysterious person examined our faces without answering. I would have just killed him right there and then. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Yeah, that's gotta be a woman. The voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. They are doing. Oh my god! But it's got to be a woman's voice, though. No way. Their face was obscured by their mask, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit maggots. And commend your small act of bravery. They commend us? You, Sheikah, they're definitely being sarcastic. We're trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at the school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor? So this person who invited us to play the game. Which means time is precious. I wish to start making the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? Strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking you if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the... Takumi, read the room! Oh my gosh. A sharp voice pierced my eardrum that caused me to cover my ears. Darumi? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. Prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be the release from this pointless of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm gonna get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. You a strange one. You that excited for my game? Like, you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then, allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you. Not interested. Kurara interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us all to kill each other? I'll never approve of such a vile game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what makes this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect. You just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges to kill your fellow man. Told you, I'm not playing. I am the scion of the Suzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try to kill me as if we were equals. So you refuse to participate. That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your game, range game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient. Wow, her face. She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kurora glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden, she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm gonna beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you stuck your head in your stupid beehive. Kurora assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurora, don't try to fight them alone. I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic one. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurora continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Oh my god, something. She's gonna like explode or something. Kurora was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Oh no, the bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... they instantly grabbed Kurora and whisked her high up into the sky. Oh my god.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Bro, the infusers! What are we doing? Kurora squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurara Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurora, give back my Lady Kurora, you vile insect. Kurora, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mid-air attack won't reach her. Yeah, who is this guy? What? Because there's like nobody else that's missing except her, but... or it could be her. I don't think so. There's no way. That, like, everybody's here. There's nobody missing. Unless Gaku faked his death. I could see that being a thing, but I don't know. Could be a robot or something. How can we save Kurora when she's all the way up there? Kaku's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kaku has never used her Hemo Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. We're not gonna lose anybody else. I let that determination take my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Oh my god! I screamed loud as loud as my voice would let me, and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt the connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... oh, it didn't. Okay. Ha ha ha, that tickles. Is that all you gotta talk to me, Sumino? What the hell? The sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No. It has to be some sort of mistake. There has to be some kind of cheap trick. Try again. I won't stop you. You got some ball. B what? Hey yo. Let's see how long you can keep this tough guy act up. I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get him, guys. We just need to save Kurota as soon as possible. Everybody, if we can take the sponsor on alone, and if we all attack together. Our breathing, our breath synchronizing. We all leapt towards the sponsor. We're just like, beep, 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 beep. What the hell?
Take that!
This is actually crazy. Hold on. Like, do you see this? This is actually kind of cool.
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takamaru, Nozomi, Kiyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled, we tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo anima to spare. However... Holy crap! Who is this guy? He said it just tickles! Hey, why don't attacks do anything? Are you immortal or something? And the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. Can't give up. We must save Lady Kurota. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurota Otsutsuki's death. There was the cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurota still hanging in the air. Oh no, she's gonna fall. Oh!
Please! Help!
Oh, it like stung her neck. Oh, okay. What the hell? What? The bees? These bees can do that? Who's controlling these bees? What? Her body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of the bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurata!
Once they'd stuck everything out of Kurota, the bees dropped her dried hub husk on the floor. Oh my god! No, Kurota! Kurota! No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurota can't be dead. Don't give up, let's take her to the Revivomatic. Nozomi, Moko, and Kiyoshika lifted up Kurota's cords, left the leaves alone, but... how pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the games even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You now know what happens if you refuse to play. There was nothing we could say. We'd been killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come so clearly. Bummer, Kurota got the opening death scene. Must be nice, she died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Wow! Well, whatever, the game starts tomorrow, so I have plenty of chances to have a nice gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Oh my god. Dharma's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang across the silent leisure lounge. I guess I'm... Oh, wait. Why did it give me an option to save my progress? Sure. That's never happened before. Where it just like... What?
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
We couldn't just like hold the guy down or like kill some of the bees off. That's what I would have done. At least kill some of the bees and hold the guy down, like take him prisoner. It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again seeing Kuroda's face when she died in my nightmares. It won't get away after killing my friend so horribly. If I could, kill them right now. I don't know why they didn't just stay up all night and try to go after this guy. But I mean, I guess they couldn't just because he's like basically invincible. But like, what the heck? But right now, we're too weak. Can't beat them. One poor attempt at revolt and we just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. On the way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're pale. Couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kuroda, she's gone. Rest in peace, Kuroda. I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Taki? Yeah, I promise I will. Dang, they really killed her off. What the hell? They're not gonna get away with killing Kuroda. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. Now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. Bro has he has the power of like a god and he still can't do anything? That's insane to me. He absorbed like so much cryptoglobin from the enemy and from the thing. Unless it's all used up in the timeline or like resetting the timeline, but still. Nozomi was barely to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them. Grab a hold of a future where we can find happiness. Well, I hope so, buddy. Because we're pretty much cooked right now. At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
Oh, son of a biscuit. The names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
What the heck? Executed. Kuroda has deaths with proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. Glad we didn't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but still. We're just hunting invaders then. We just keep fighting defense battles, right? That's the same thing we've been doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. Hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the... You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. Oh, okay. Can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school ground. That means if we want points, we have to go and hunt invaders wandering outside. So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then. Wow, this is actually crazy. So it's like they can't fight like inside the school so they can get revived. It's like, nope, you have to fight outside. So you're like literally risking your life. Too much of a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? Commander strikes while the place is empty. It's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. Wow! They say that a good offense is the best defense after all. We can't stray too far from this. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. This is crazy! They want us to, like, maintain, like, defending the school, but also, like, doing this as well? Like, what the heck? We need to hunt in a place when we can quickly return to the school if something happens. But how are you going to track how many invaders we hunt down there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about the numbers. These bees will count your points. Kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. There's somebody that can control bees. This has to be like a new character that we haven't met before. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we play this game. Guess running away isn't going to be an option. Last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. A rather tyrannical, one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist, even if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things would be very boring. I promise not to violate them. Please, trust me on that. No way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rule. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning. This guy, okay.
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much of the moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the reviews of the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside the school ground. Even if we killed an invader, it happened in the school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any point. If we wanted points, we'd have to go out exploring and hunt out any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside of the school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the revive-o-matic wouldn't revive us. That would be truly final. Sorry, I don't know, it's like my throat is like oh, I didn't get any water. I guess, I'll be right back. I'll get some water. Alright, I'm back. Got more water. We have to be careful so we don't die, and if we don't want to die, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs. But they say, well, they say who's ever the last on the list just dies. So around by the end of 10 days, you know, somebody's gonna die. So we're gonna be playing this game for the rest of the thing. It doesn't matter if there's teams or not. Like, they're just gonna kill somebody off at the end. Who's ever on the bottom of the list. So we're kind of cooked. We're kind of forced to play in their game. How'd they build an armor like that's like that can't be destroyed like that? That's actually crazy. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs. We'd look after one another, keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go, I should probably find someone to partner up with. I decided to go and talk to everyone else to see if anyone would want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out to the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Kiriko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi! Oh, hey everyone. Great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end up in game over the moment you take a lethal hit. What do you mean I am? What? I am in Final Fantasy 15? Wait, what? Is this like a late comment or what? Did I say something? What did I say? Why am I seeing this just now? Yeah, we're just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We're actually just deciding it. In short, right in the middle of a draft meeting. Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. But it doesn't matter if like whoever's on the bottom of the list or the bottom of the board. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest, and the second team is all of the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on. So we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. What we're worried about Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found. He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point. But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiriko in Team 1. Miss Yuzuharu is very strong, so we're discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weak. Preferential negotiating rights? Really like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me to be in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. What? Huh? I was so shocked that my own voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was a sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Seirei too, so they're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Atsuki. Okay, but he was a bad guy. Are you kidding me? Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way, you gotta be kidding me. But, and whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead. Oh my god, Ima is so insufferable in any timeline, I swear.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
Okay.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Aito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encourage everyone to join me with me. And because of that, Kurara died so brutally. I mean, if that was what was waiting for us ahead, then either way, we all would have died, right? So it's like, it wouldn't even matter. Aito had to go. He had to go. He hadn't convinced us to join the game. Lady Kurara would still be with us. She would have died either way. It's all your fault. All of it. No, it's not. Yeah, let me give her back. Oh, revive powers. I revive you. Yeah, how stupid do you feel? Like, what?
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
I don't see anything. Just hop timelines. Exactly. She'll be back, no worries. Yoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pain cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red, swollen from crying. Yoshika, no! Moko put herself between us and embraced Kiyoshika. Playing Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more. But... Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. Dang, that's actually, like, low-key deep. She'll be back? I mean, yeah, to the person that's time-traveling. Anybody else, it's like, oh, it's not their timeline. It's... I mean, technically, it's not... They still have to live with the consequences of everything, but... I mean, I don't know. You know that's not your fault Kurura died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was make everyone happy. That's why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? I swear, Lady Luck, or Fortune, or whatever the hell she's called, turned against you the moment you offed Idol. I think so too. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after another, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karuha by my side in the TRC. My mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then, I thought of something. That's right, Hideko. I saw Hideko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiriko if she'd team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hidiko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hideko, you have to answer. If it forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi? What do you need at this hour? What do you mean? It's the morning! Hideko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. What the hell? Can I go back inside? Creeping me out. No, wait. Just hear me out, please. You're not about to time me tell me about the word of God, are you? No! What? I explained everything that just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one else would team up with me. So you're already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiriko. There's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hideko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I'll not be team up with you for the game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Oh gosh. I can't keep, like, I don't know, I can't keep, like, reading these on my own. It'll wear me out. I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Do you now? Besides, I already have a partner. Hey yo, who's your partner? Just then. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Oh.
Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl.
Ah.
Don't be mad at me, Mr. Siriko. Wow. What the hell's going on? Why is Darumi barking?
Oh.
You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So, I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi has been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at the point.
Oh.
I have a responsibility for her as her owner. I'll be playing the game with her. Wow, okay. Go away, no boys allowed in the Yuri zone. Huh? Hey, yo! She's all mine. I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Darumi. Guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed to the entrance hall. There was some unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or be hunted? Huh? Are you waiting here so that you could laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You can all hunt whenever it pleases you. You're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away for my amusement. Oh my gosh. So I guess we're just going out hunting for a couple of days. Dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to fight invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own power. They're all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed the president to glance up in the air to see one of the sponsor bees were tailing me. Must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. Couldn't move. Am I scared? I fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go at it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared to confront that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. Ah! This time, I leapt out in front of the invader. Bro, why didn't you just do a sneak attack? I have to fight. Ooh, look at all these points.
Good to go.
I could do a side slash. Yeah, slide slash.
Let's go. Let's do this.
No, hold on, side slash.
Got it. Here we go. Here.
There we go.
Good to go.
Oh, it's not far enough. Dang it. Wait.
I've got this.
What if I die here?
Here. All right, let's do this. Take this.
That's 4.
Ready when you are. Ha! I've got this.
Ooh, hold on. I can either get. Oh, I can. Let's do it like this.
Strike. Take care of the rest.
Oh, they're gonna come after me. Wake up! I have to end my turn.
Oh, damn it.
Wow. Okay.
Let's do this. Let's go. I've got this.
Okay, there we go. Yippee! Wave 1. I have to do 3 waves? I'm struggling already. I was already exhausted, even though I'd only killed off a few minions. Can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points. Not to mention... Oh god. Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after another. They were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Oh god. I don't get my AP back? Wow. Airblade.
Take this. Ready when you are.
Impact stab.
Take that. Oh, say when.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, there's an important phone call. All right, sorry about that. It was a really important phone call. I'll give you a little insight as to like what it was. Like basically, let's see. But like basically, my mom, she has cancer. She has cancer and like she has liver cancer specifically, and so she needs a liver transplant and everything like that. And so I've been dealing with that this whole time for a while now. And so I'm just trying, like, I'm gonna be her primary caregiver. And so there was a really important phone call that I'd make, or that came up. And so they're just gonna decide like what to do with her, and like if she's approved for a transplant or not. And so yeah, that's just been, I don't know, it's been on my mind for a while now. And yeah, it's a lot to handle, I guess. You know, taking all these phone calls and just managing like another person. Kind of funny because it feels like, I don't know, it feels like I can barely handle myself sometimes.
I've got this.
Do impact or slash here.
Ready when you are.
I'm gonna have to do another one. Oh, look at that AP.
I've got this.
AP. And I can just do another one here.
My turn.
But yeah, that's just what, like, a little bit what I've been going through, just kind of handle all that and kind of figure everything out. Oh, can I do this? Ooh, not good enough. Okay.
Ready when you are.
I could do an impact stab here, though.
Take this. Say when. All right, let's do this. Take that.
There we go. Yeah, it's just a lot that I'm kind of going through right now with that. So, I mean, if I ever get, like, if I get phone calls like that in the future, you'll probably know why. Like, it's usually something important. No matter how many times I kill, or just keep cropping up. Invaders keep streaming in until I was completely surrounded. Or just nukes. We're just mooks. What's a mooks? What the hell's a mook? I've never heard that word before. Who refers to these enemies as mooks? What's a mook? That sounds like a slur. What? Hold on, let me see. Let me try to look this up. What's a mook? Okay, it gives me nothing on what a mook is. The mook, it gives me a baseball player. Hold on. A stupid or incompetent person. Oh, that's what a mook is. What the? Interesting. But there's too many of them. My stamina was at its limit. You gotta go further beyond. Ultra. I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Bro, you gonna lose to a bunch of these guys? Just then.
I'll help you out, Takumi.
Wait, is it Yugamu? I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu!
Yeah! Yugamu!
Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
Yippee! There's something creepy about how he put it, but I'm grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up, and we began to clear up the swarm of invaders. Hey, yo, let's go.
Ready when you are.
Technically, I could do like 2 special attacks here. Or, let's see. How do I want to do this? I'm trying to think here. Oh, wait, hold on. I get double here.
I've got this. Got it! Say when. That's it.
Get the most that
Time
I
for
can
me to
over here.
move.
Let's see. I could do like a sacrificial over here.
Ha! I'm good to go. Experiment time. I can't wait.
Twilight Authority. I could. Oh shoot. I guess this is fine. No wait, but I
I'm
want to
good
use
to
a
go.
bleed. Can I reach it? Can't. Yeah, I would hit him. Sure.
Ready when you are.
I could wipe out a good chunk of them. Get another AP. But then there's this guy. I want to get him out of the game. Let's see. Hold on, there's a guy behind him too. Yeah, there is a little guy behind him. So maybe I'll do this.
One last strike!
And then he's
Time for me to
exhausted.
move.
Let's see, I could do a counter strike. Counter strike would be fine.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, because with my special attack, I can't do that. But I do have. Dang it!
Let's get to the killing.
I have to do Viper again.
I'm good to go.
Wait, hold on. What if I do it again? Wait.
This may hurt. You make time for me to move.
I mean, I could do. Wait, no, wait. I got this. I got this.
I can't wait. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing.
Oh, I could just barely reach him.
Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go.
Let's see. Where is it gonna move again?
You got me all excited.
Hey, yo. What do you mean by that?
Let's get to the killing.
Let's see. I want to get it where I can. Oh, shoot. I can't. Wait, can I use that on him? I can't. He's stunned.
I can't wait.
I'm kind of wondering now. How does this weapon work? Does it like reach out and like slash?
Let's get to the killing.
I was just thinking
I'm
about
good to
that. I'm
go.
like, wait a second.
I can't wait. I like how this feels.
All right, I can just
I'm
move
good to
again
go.
here. See. Oh, I can reach these two. Perfect.
Stinks, doesn't it?
Yeah. So they just kind of like reach out. Interesting.
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you?
There we go. Nice. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well thought, Takumi. You're in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right. I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Killing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? Oh, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although you look plenty delicious to me. Hey, yo. How can I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right on and ask. Why were you following me? Who are you?
Ah.
I was figuring out my timing. Timing? I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Is he for real right now? Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Hey, yo? Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it, he muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
Okay, why you gotta say it like that? Just say, hey, we, you know, team up. He's offering to form a team. That's all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kiyoshika or the others? I don't do well with groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy killing my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So, I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? Made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intention. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you let me join or not? What do I do? Should I team up with you, Gamu? Are you another split? Are you kidding me? The fact that this is a split and it'll affect everything in the future is crazy. Let's team up with him. Well, I don't see why not. But he does seem kind of suspicious, let's be honest. But, I mean, that means I would have an alibi if something were to happen with me. So, team up with you, Gamu. It's your future! Well, stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamo's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. You know what? I thought about it. You know how they have to get points and like outside of the school and everything like that? Who's gonna take care of Ava? Like, who's gonna feed her and everything? Like, is she gonna be okay, or is the sponsor gonna take care of her? Like, we have a prisoner right now, and it's like, we can't afford to, like, leave the school just to play this stupid game. For now, I would team up with Yugamo. Hey, I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for the best couple award while we're at it? Okay, buddy, relax, alright? Okay. We cool and all, but I don't know, I don't swing that way. Yeah, alright, stay in your lane. I think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. Oh shoot. Best couple award. Hey yo! What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook. But it wasn't an earthquake, it felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible powers is present nearby. Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. Commanders joining the hunt is crazy. What? That means he's got them in a bind as well. The sponsor guy. Excuse me. That'd be bad news. Just the two of us wouldn't be enough. Wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage. Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way towards the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. Then, we saw it.
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiroko? My 18th invader kill! How've you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
Okay.
Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my Mistress Hiroko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you!
Hey, yo!
Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything
Hey, yo!
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hurting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. Kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the Beast Couple Award to them. The Best Couple Award to them. Wow! Something feels off, though. Yuriko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? He hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to partake in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential of inner humo-anima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic-defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. We call him Sponsor. I thought his name was... Wait, hold on. We checked the leaderboard. Oh, okay. So we got Hiriko and Darumi at the top. Takumi, Yugamo. Okay. Moko and Takamaru. Okay. Oh, I guess they're pairing up? Yoshika and Nozomi, they teamed up. Okay, that makes sense. Tsubasa and Hima. Tsubasa... Wait, hold on. Hiriko and Darumi. Takumi and Yugamu. Moko and Takamaru. Yoshika and Nozomi, that makes sense. Tsubasa and Hima. Haku and Shoma. Well, I guess it makes sense why they're like on the least. Or they're on the bottom. Probably clear that up. And then Kurara, she's cooked. She's out. Or is she? I don't know.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
And I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival is more important. And besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
Go to hell, Ima. You were bad in the other timeline, you're bad in this timeline.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
Wow.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
Wow. Wow. And remember that. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. That lingo, what the hell? He's not wrong, though. What a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death has strained my body and mind to the limit. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? Hey, yo! This is something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies. Partners. Bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Hell nah. I didn't sign up for this. What is this? Join your own hips and get out of here. Hey, yo. No. We ain't doing this. Come on, bud. Humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. Makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of, oh, call me a double dipper, if that's what turns you on. Hey, yo! This guy's a freak! What do you mean by double dipper?
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. Double dipping is crazy.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Ah.
Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. Okay, buddy. He a little bit sus. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. No. We ain't doing that.
Huh?
Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi. Throwing me out after our exciting intercourse. Huh? Without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart? Hey, yo! What the hell?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out. Now. After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Oh, not the flashbacks. Oh, so Yugamu is always just like his. Yeah, I guess he is.
Oh.
I would not be teaming up with you for this game because I have my lapdog. The word from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being advised? I mean, because they don't understand. They don't get the nuance of everything that you've been through. That's the thing that's gonna happen. You have to accept it. What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. To Day 27.
Ah.
Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi? I you know what? I haven't had a day off where I could actually like use my BP and do everything. I haven't had like one of those boring days, and I kind of miss it. Because ever since the end of no, not even since then, since the maybe like day 90 of like the very first of like the first timeline, non-stop, just go, and I've been going. I have so much BP saved up, it's crazy. I haven't had time to like use it and spend it on anybody. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. Turn points by hunting down any invaders we find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found invaders looked behind a ruined building like you said. I don't think they noticed it yet. Let's get closer to catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Hey, yo, huh? Why'd he say it like that? Yugamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up with the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him, my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Wasn't my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound like the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think about it. Think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford now. Let me guess, 3 waves. Oh, we got more. Alright, we got 3. Oh, 2 waves. Okay.
I can't wait.
Let's do some AoE attacks here. Wait, I can do... Hold on. Gotta do the math here. How far does it extend? 3?
Say when.
When?
I'm good to go.
Then I could do something like... Yeah, I could do something like this.
How about this?
Get one.
Let's do this.
Impact stab.
Take that! Got it!
That's two.
Let's go. Time for me to move.
I mean, I guess I could do that.
I can't wait. How about this? You make a lovely corpse.
There, blade. Hold on.
Let's get to the killing.
We get 3 over here.
Say when.
Airblade nets me 2, 2, 3. Well, it'd be the same. Yeah, sure.
I'm exhausted.
Oh shoot. Okay,
Here we go.
this is gonna be weird.
That's it. Ready when you are. All right, good to go. Let's do this.
I want to save that last.
I won't give in. I never thought they'd be this good. How about this?
Oh, we got it. We got
I
it.
won't give in. Does this do it for you? I've got this. One last strike.
One last strike. Yippee! Did we get them all? Too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Raiders approaching at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock! Nobody got that time. Oh, it's the egg things again. Oh my god. Just keep coming. I prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Ready when you are.
Hold on. Let's see. I can do something here.
Time for me to move.
Here we go.
Experiment time. Say when.
Yeah, I can do impact stab here.
Ha! Got it. My turn. Ha! I've got this.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Here we go.
Ooh, I can get a... Hold on. Oh, it's just little guys behind him. I want to get like a... I'm going to save it.
I'm good to go. This hurts.
Wait.
Stubborn, aren't they?
Dang. Okay. Oh, what the hell?
I've still got some kills in me.
No, we got this.
My turn.
Yeah, this is perfect.
One last strike. Take care of the rest. I'm not finished yet.
Wait, can I get him? Can't get him. Too far.
I won't give in.
Oh, we're both weak.
Stinks, doesn't it?
Okay, his attack range isn't that far.
I'm not finished yet. I I've still got some kills in me.
Yeah, he can't go that far. Okay. Attack from a distance, and it does 3 damage. I don't like that. Okay.
I'm not finished yet.
Oh yeah, I still have these. Technically I could use it. Yeah, let's do it.
I've still got some kills in me. Experiment time.
Yippee! Look at all that BP I have. I have 34,000. That's so much. Like, I'm ready to spend it all. Fighting outside. Tiring. My body resists whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be so much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of a good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? Secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Oh, I guess so, yeah. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. Especially with these guys, yeah. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing? Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up within, I quietly lifted up my sword. Brought it down nonchalantly. Rose is nonchalant. He's like, that's kind of cool. Okay, something that had to be done. No need to think about it. And went after my next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. Just work. Holy crap, this guy's... You know what? This actually might be goated advice. Like, you're thinking about work, and you think... I actually might need this advice. Like, I don't know, sometimes it's like, I feel like I put myself into, like, too much thing, and it's like, sometimes you just have to detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. Just separate yourself so you don't, like, lose your sanity. Incredible for performance, Takumi. It's like you become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I intended to miss the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew it would just be invasive if I tried to press the matter, so I did. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting. One. That won't go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything is in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugamo could be talking about. Oh, we're here. This will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way towards the voice and peered out from behind some rumble. Oh, they're teaming up and fighting. Oh, shoot. Okay. Not even Commander can stop me now. I think. Confidence is the same as the game. Is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in our way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay behind my big strong pinions for now. Huh? Ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect you all with my life. In the name of Takamaru Yakushiji. Okay, bro thinks he's him. They're hunting here too. Takamaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. I just fighting invaders outside the academy seems so much effort. It's like I'm really killing something alive. I have blood, so much blood. The feeling of that invader I just took down still lingers in my hands. Ugh. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I want a back rub. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bag with me? You're in the city, just puke anywhere. Like, it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna be like, oh yeah, you threw up in the city, you gotta clean it up. Like, nobody cares. Like, Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag, if you must. What the hell is that? Is that for the sword? Are you sure, Kiyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajama? The Holy Jumanji Sword has pajamas? The Holy Jumanji Sword is the party animal with a soft spot for the lady. She'll understand. Huh? Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back. That'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The rolling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. If you want to get more points for yourself. I'm not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for another one's, for another's what the teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. Takamaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. And so many others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. Why can't we do that? I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual. I wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Good night. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind, pulling me back to wakefulness. Okay, we're done with me memories. Let them be. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. Pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. The first 100 days wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. I mean, that's true. We had a barbecue. Oh, I miss those days. We set up festival booths. We got to testify. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. Yeah, let's go back to that timeline. Or repair our friendship. Ow. I was agonizing over this matter. Oh, come on. It's Yugamu again. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hiriko! Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? Jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out in favor with everyone else? Including you, right? Think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't happen if you had to turn me down. It wasn't Hiriko's fault that I almost been killed. I knew in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiriko said nothing in my response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So, here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. Box? Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. Why'd you be someone's head? I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... a bee? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh wait, this bee. Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurura was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. Oh, Hiriko? Is she actually the GOAT? I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiriko talked about killing the sponsor. Sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the same way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with those two weapons they wield. Two weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. Was right. We attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress. I expect to discover its weakness in the near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about the bee or identifying the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So, are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? Hell yeah! That's why Hiriko's a GOAT. Because even though she doesn't care, she's very nonchalant about everything. And even though it seems like she doesn't care, like she's always like she cares about everybody else. It's actually really cool. God, I don't know what's wrong with me today. Just coughing. I always want to play like a different game where I'm talking so much less. Maybe it's like the air around me. I don't know what it is. If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as as much help as she needed. But there's some things that were bothering me.
Huh?
Want my help? Why'd you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? I'm trying to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Well, I mean, I guess, sure, but... Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. Oh my god, that's amazing. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't even try to take my side. For me, just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better. She said that last time, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? What do you mean? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to do it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Sound worthy of my trust. However, you killed Aito on the night of day 2. I mean, my bad. Okay, just because I killed him. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. Nah. He was gonna do everything. He would have done everything. He would have taken out he would have taken out Hiriko. Or maybe I should warn them instead. Be like, hey, he's gonna come after you. You gotta be prepared. Don't do anything, but he'll come after you. Maybe I should have done that instead. That created some doubts in me. I mean, naturally. But I had my reasons. Because that was a different Takumi who said, hey, look, I've been through hell and back, and I've dealt with this guy, and he's gonna ruin everything. You don't know about it yet, but yeah, that's basically what he does. So, I have to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That's why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. Everybody's watching him. Dang, okay. You got the bees, you got Yugamu, you got Hiriko. Everybody's like, we're gonna watch and see your progress. Okay, like let me be. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It's starting to make sense now. Like why she wanted to come with me to Second to Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. I'm only human after all. That's so old. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Okay. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question till that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kuroda. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. Yeah, that's because he's him. I like his outfit though. The whole outfit, that's so cool. You were like a ray of light back then. That's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know.
I don't know how I should take that. I feel... Hey, yo?
The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind.
Aww.
Who always puts his friends above himself.
Thanks, I guess? My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. Aww. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. Funny enough, Ida was a Grim Reaper. There, I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. How about a hell yeah? I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more than to do just that. But I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge of biology would be very helpful in analyzing the body of that beast. May not want to go against his sponsor though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader, huh? Leader what? I'm a leader? Why is he being so... I don't like this. Like, I like it, but I don't. It's like... I don't know. Being so nice to me. You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in? You know I'm not the leader type. Yeah, he kinda is. Or maybe like second in command. But she definitely has leadership quality. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. I don't know, could have fooled me. Excuse me? You expected me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn the situation around. Beating the invisible sponsor of this game, it sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiroko of all people, somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could be we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. Aww. They're really giving me no breaks here. Like, I've been doing this for however long. They're like, just go, 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 go. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The ASA. So readily, I almost felt disappointed. That's it? Not gonna think about it a little bit more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own death. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue to play this game, right? We may not end up in the last place during the first round. What about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who choose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead in revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing game. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this. You know what I mean? I'm sure Hiroko would find a clever way to hide it from her or something. He said as much as last night. What does Darumi think about this plan? Did we ask this? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. You didn't talk about this. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has a reason that she won't reveal even if we press. Ah yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. Speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So, what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and the Anti-Sponsor Alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this beast to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job, since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous? I'm dying to get my hands on those bead remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses, all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be Invader herself. Oh shoot! So Ava then. Yeah, Hiriko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. Hey yo! I think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured in prison. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. Hey, yo. Alright, relax, buddy. No, you stay far, far away from her. Wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava. And I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Oh my gosh. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiriko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to learn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi?
Yeah!
Yeah, ready when you are. We took our weapons and went around attacking the invaders, loitering in the ruins. I'm ready to fight. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. Just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. That's a good mantra. Just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. Wait. Wouldn't we understand if they were speaking the language anyway? Or is it just like translate, or is like, yeah, or is it translated? How does the translation work? Huh, interesting. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking beasts to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. Their absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandment. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Bro, you should be keeping tabs on these important facts and not forgetting about them. Oh my gosh, Takumi. Emo anima or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurura's cryptoglobin. But it could be the leader as well, right? Technically, it could be the leader, because the leader themselves doesn't even follow that, you know, sacred rule. So, could be the leader in disguise, but at the same time, because they said, oh yeah, their leader is probably alive, even though they said they destroyed it with a bomb, so, possibility. Yeah. Yeah, which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been Invader, since they absorbed Kurura's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Fodder, I guess? I don't know. As long as it's not the commanders, they don't care, right? I could see them being like a cruel person like that. Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither the Special Defense Unit nor the school invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Eva? Ava? I'm gonna say Eva. Eva suddenly changed the topic. Remember that favor I asked you the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bro, you keep on forgetting, come on. Bring what? Oh my god, dude. Just bring it. You know, my mask. Promise me you'd return her to me. Right, she did ask me for a mask a while back. Give her like a shiesty or something. That'd be crazy.
Huh?
The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. Please give it back. My people highly value our mask. We consider them a part of us. The mask was really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. Sorry, Eva. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You have to bury your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside with our clothing. Okay, but what about the rest of them? It's like, okay, you can see us. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Hey, yo. Calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also the target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Eva was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey.
Oh, shoot. I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But they probably can fight. Hand-to-hand combat. But... Look, you just have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Eva looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Gosh. This feels like... This feels like one of the Nogate... like, it reminds me of when I worked back in the mental hospital. There were patients that would behave just like her. You know, because it kind of felt like a prison to them, you know? And I tried not to, like, make it seem like they were in a prison, but it always felt like there's this conversation, like, if they were to, like, if they had something, like, prohibited, or they wanted something and they couldn't have it, you'd have to, like, calm them down and be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be transparent with you, this is why you can't have it, so you just gotta wait till then, okay? Like, those are the facts. You either wait, or, you know, whatever. And so, gosh, just, you know, this exchange right here, it just reminds me of that. I did not like working at the hospital. As much as, like, I want to help people, like, in, like, mental health, because that's ultimately what I want to do. I think so, I don't know. But I do want to help people and give advice and encouragement and stuff like that. But it's like, working in the hospital was very, very... Gosh, it was a nightmare for me. I did not last long in the hospital. I remember, you know, having, like, you know, going to bed, I would think about, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. And I would think about, like, all the people that I've met that day and, like, how I could help them. And, like, I was really, I guess I was really invested. Really, like, I was putting myself in, like, I was bringing work home, and, like I couldn't, like, attach myself where it's like, oh, you know, like, don't get attached. It's just work. It's just work. I couldn't do that because, like, it was, like, my long lifetime goal of, like, wanting to, like, help people, but I guess not in that capacity. Not in the way of, like, being in a, you know, mental hospital and like, helping people that way. Like, I would rather do, like, maybe one-on-one sessions with people and just, like, be an actual therapist, but yeah. And just, like, seeing, like, the different kinds of mental illnesses, it was really eye-opening for me. Like, to me, I don't know if it told me, like, I'm not ready for this, or I'm, like, or I'm not equipped for this right now. I don't know. I got like mixed messages with that, and so I'm like, I don't know if I could do this. I think it was just because I was just putting myself too much into my work and just trying to, like, you know, help people and do all of that. But yeah, it was a lot. But yeah, follow that mantra, like the detach yourself from work, because if you're bringing work home, and if you're like stressing about things that like you ultimately can't control at work, then yeah, it's probably not a good environment for you. You gotta have like a good mindset with that. Masochist life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heart damage, heat damage to your face. Ha ha ha. Oh, she's pissed. I'm very sorry. Ignore my encouragements and apologies. In favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Wow, okay. I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Eva? Sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Huh? Oh no! Eva had done a complete about face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from now to the sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Eva burst into tears. He had been putting an act on all this time. I was astonished by the fact that annoyed that her hurtful accusations was. Oh, I feel so bad. What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was like mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so much as to not agitate Eva any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information and got out of Eva in a notebook. And then, night fell.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Yeah, good night. Bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be returning off the lights and jumping in our beds right now, but... Hey, yo! 2 people now? Hey, yo! I don't know about this one. Oh, yeah, just to let you guys know, I'll probably end the stream in like half an hour. And I gotta go to bed early tonight. The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Eva told me. Share the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo of the invaders so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kuroda's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party, but unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders now, and there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. What is that face you made? Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. That sounds like a backhanded compliment. That's what I'm saying, Takumi! I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. a horrible species that parasites the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Ugh.
Oh.
Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of the parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out, like a blood collecting device. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw that bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurara. Kurara. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. Testament to the strength of its suction. Ayo. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucked. So where did Kurara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? Actually, yeah, that's kind of weird. What the... Why... What? It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin? Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurara's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiriko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor is wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hiriko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. We could secure something similar. Wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where is this spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all of my imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try. Understand? I'm kind of interested in where this place is. Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiriko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. What if it's like a sex shop or something? I don't know. Okay, I'll respect her wishes even if I don't understand them. Or maybe like a dumpster. Maybe she doesn't like garbage. Maybe she's like... For the best. Trust me. Moving on. What's the plan of tomorrow and beyond? I need you to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying. Mere minion. As usual, going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. Wow! I'll be fine. You goblins with me. I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiriko you. Darumi and I can take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Oh gosh. Darumi, huh? Yugamo's expression darkened at that. Hiriko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. Can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play in this as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? No. Okay. Yugamu continued to question Kiriko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. Alright, keep your secrets in. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. I mean, if she has a reason, she has her reasons. Let's not question it. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around quietly in search of the invaders or strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. I swear, he's gonna use that and he's gonna accidentally kill somebody. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Syria were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Syria never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the revival medic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't revive. Well, they probably want us to die out there eventually. That's why it's a killing game, so we don't get revived. Or else it wouldn't be like a killing game in the first place if nobody was gonna die. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Yes. Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hideko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. My bad, Teach. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand, my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Let's see. Moko and Moko? She's in third place now? Takumi, Tsubasa. Dang, Tsubasa's putting in work. Yugamu? Come on, Yugamu. Kiyoshika. I'm surprised Kiyoshika's that low. Nozomi, Takamaru, Takoima, and Shoma. They're last. They're always dead last. Okay. Let me check their rank.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
He's cooked. I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard position,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
she was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. Yeah, how did she get that many points? You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promise not to say that anymore. Looking out for what? Looking out for one another. For one another is what a teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. She's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Gama took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. Kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points.
Oh.
But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Hemo Anima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting players. Stronger players gain support by offering to share the points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. Oh. Wait, what happened to my chat? What? Oh, okay. Being tested on our teamwork? In a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. By rolling anti-sponsor lines, find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. Felt like I needed clear direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light in the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The other would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in the school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steel myself before dashing out of the room. Alright, I'll talk to a few people and then I'll probably end stream real quick. I'll talk to Tsubasa. Oh, wait, hold on. Look at my BP! I have 34,000! 34,002. Like, please let me go back to, like, the chapter select. No, I don't want to look at that. I want to, like, level things up. After me. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are on a team now. Just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. So that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamaru's been pulling up all the stops to invite him, but he refused to even leave his room. See, Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out the true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and take part in this killing game? I don't know if it makes any sense. Talk to her. Talk to Moko. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, aren't you investigating that too? Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film the day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life? First, I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was a championship belt itself. How's that possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? What if it's a robot? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to the bee underlings day in and day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It has to be a robot. What if Tsubasa did all of this? What if she made a robot, right? Hypothetically, hear me out now. What if she made a robot, use a voice changer, and like set this whole game up for like us to cooperate or something like that? Maybe Kuroda isn't actually dead. Maybe she's like, no, she would be dead, but that wouldn't make sense of why she would kill her off. I don't know, but we could learn more about these characters. I don't know. There's still a lot left unanswered, so I don't know. Maybe. I think it has to be a robot, because if it's someone, I don't think it could be a third party. If it's a third party, it has to be a human. It can't be an invader, right? So it's definitely not an invader. Definitely, I mean, definitely could be a third party, but I don't know. It'd be kind of weird to introduce a third party. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. And then, yeah, I don't know. All this is really strange. I think it could be a robot, but it doesn't sound robotic. It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Be ready for Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil a real identity. Yeah, that's true. So many mysteries with this timeline. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? Gathering information on the sponsor right now, and sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. What do you mean? Bad luck, huh? Part of being the school jinx, I guess. Wow. Oh, I kind of don't want to talk to her. Like, ugh. For sure. Eva was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She's clearly still aghast as to not being able to get her mask back. Yeah, I guess we're not getting anything out of her. About these two. Do not speak to me as if we're friends. We are friends, though. I will never ever forgive you for sending Lady Kuroda to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper. Give Lady Kuroda back to me. Calm down, Kiyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kiyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. I mean, yeah. Can we just talk to her? Oh, no, we can't. Alright. Darumi. Talk to Darumi. This is bliss! Wow. Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Darumi. I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mr. Shiroko's lapdog, check. Killing every day and night, check. Hehe, a Mr. Shiroko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow. Release so many endorphins into my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Darumi was enjoying the current situation, with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiriko would team up with someone like that. Or maybe just to keep her under control, honestly. Like, at this point, you gotta keep... Like, somebody like that could easily turn into an enemy. And I think Hiriko's thinking, hey, I'm the only one who can keep her in check. I'm the only one who can, like, keep her in check for now. Because I am strong. So I'm gonna keep her in check unless, like, you know, in case, like, she lashes out or something like that, because we're gonna stop the killing game. So, you know like to say, like, keep your enemies close, you know? So it could be, like, something like that. I collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot, and glad I mustered the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Hey, good night. For the ASA, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of reminder rest. Time for us to gather and report on daily findings. Now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep, and still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor the place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's how strong the enemy we're up against is. Right, here we go. The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We have to be. We can't rule out that possibility considering what we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Stop saying stuff like that! Can I get something in the backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Wow! Allow me to share my additional findings of the bee anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you ever look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kuroda like it was nothing. Their bodies were like enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, Hemoanima. Their ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced. The more we tried to pry into the sponsored business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsors themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility. Last but not least, let's hear what Hideko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two will be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt like a dream. But Hideko seemed confident that the odds were in our favor. Anything we could do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot, in fact. I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hugo shared with us a brief outline of our plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darumi, would head south in the direction of that town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we'll do, we'll destroy the ruins around in the flashiest way possible, picking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place where the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find this, and rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weakness. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Ooh, I like this plan. Hideko's plan was simple but bold. He would absolutely end everything tomorrow as circumstances allowed. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hideko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be Why, bro? What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of my participants. Hideko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? Been insisting that all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, not a member of the ASA. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger until she finds out. When she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved games. You're overthinking this. You'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone engrossed with killing games to our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or crook. I have my reasons. Oh? Such as? Not this again. This discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiriko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. Had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiriko. Putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. You can't blame him for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding the fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiriko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reason. But can't you at least tell us? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reason. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiriko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me, calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiriko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Yeah, we did it with the puppy eyes. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Garumi along. We're probably gonna get it tomorrow. She's gonna die and it's gonna fail. Yes, but not here. Outside. Wow. But her wanted to eat with me alone would mean. Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right there, keeping your bed warm. Keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Hey, yo! Yeah, thanks. Be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. This guy. Please promise. Wow. I left Yugamu behind in my room and went to the roof. Huh? Hiriko? I didn't see Hiriko on the roof even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. Hey, yo, hold on. Hold on. Kind of romantic. Hey, yo. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiriko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. Followed her gaze and... there was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Yeah. Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Her family hates her. She hates her family. They abused her.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents in Karuha at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, Do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day.
This is really sad.
None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need.
It really do be like this in life. This is really sad. That's why I always say, like, we have to, like, especially if you're older, like, you know, I've realized this as we're older, like, as I'm older as well. Like, we have a responsibility to, like, teach and protect the younger generation. And it's like, even if we're having a, like, you know, a bad day, we shouldn't, like, you know, yell at younger people for it. But it's like we have a responsibility to, like, guide the next generation, especially if you're, like, an older person, you know, guide and teach them good morals and values, so that, like, they don't, like, continue a destructive path that maybe we possibly grew up in, you know. So I don't know, just hearing it like this, just really sad, and just reminded me of that. Like, we always need to be an example for somebody.
You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may have not come from the best family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever getting anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Not the horse races and beats me when he loses bets. That's crazy. I mean, all the signs are there. I mean, I noticed it, but yeah, he wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
I mean, I see it. I could see it that way, but it's also a way where it's like she's used. That's what she's used. She's comfortable in the chaos because that's what she's lived in. And anything that's not chaotic, that's actually like a normal world for her, is not what she's comfortable with. Because just because it is normal, like, has that trauma of, like, everything is too peaceful. If I mess this up or be myself, I'm gonna get hit for it, and I don't like that. So it's why, like, people stay in abusive relationships or stay in, like, it's because they don't know what normal is, and they think that the chaos is normal, and it's not normal.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin with?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now. Living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it. After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
I mean, she, like, most likely wants to die because of the suffering. She's like, I don't want to suffer anymore.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
Exactly.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
Well, yeah, because she was living in that moment. Like, yeah, we're gonna kill everything. Like, let all that out, you know? Live the fantasy. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? Exactly. They could just give it their all and do whatever, like, not care. He was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hideko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hideko has always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. There's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking her place. Her tenacity in this aspect has saved me. I was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiroko's determination. I hate to admit it. I had to admit it, but she was a real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but the game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation. 4 of us will rampage through the town together tomorrow. Put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hideko's kind-hearted resolve. We'd work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. Well, I mean, we already lost somebody, so it's not like the best timeline. But I was too naive. What the hell? Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hideko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. What do you mean like that? What the hell are you talking about?
Hideko!
I should have stopped earlier. What the hell? She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This was a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is
Squad 3 Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by the commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. Set off early, reached the part of the town south of the school and started doing battle. Using the flashy skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the flying bees' attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamo and I were racking up. Didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hideko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. Oh my god. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long I stared at it.
Why? Why?
Oh, look like Darumi's hurt too. Look at that.
Why is this happening?
Oh my
Get
god.
a hold of yourself, Takumi.
Remember, it's just work. I snapped back to my senses as Yugamo was yelling. Yugamo, Hiroko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugamo's face twisted in a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. He's too high profile in a lot of ways. Can't blame the enemy for zeroing on such a attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case. And when Hideko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. When Hideko tried to help, he got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away. That what? The operation failed. We can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against the commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hideko's will. Yugamo's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? Don't tell me I'm making a split right here. Don't tell me, please. What was the point in surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hideko and Darumi to escape him and wait for another chance, or jump in to save him without caring about the consequences? Son of a... Oh my god! Why am I doing this? Of course it's a split! Oh my god. Oh. I have to save her. My body doesn't... Oh, logically I don't want to, but I'm like... We have to save her. We have to. It's your future. Even if I die, I'm gonna save those two. Better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know.
I gotta lock in.
The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind, who always puts his friends above himself.
I have to. Hideko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon it now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hideko and Darumi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Did I die? Oh, we actually doing this? Oh, hey, Takumi, you came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mrs. Hideko's already out of action. I'm basically about to keel over too. Oh, looks like we brought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and die all together? We got energy to talk? You can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. Ugh, son of a biscuit. I really want. Dang, I should have saved it. Should have saved it earlier. 75 health? And rapid fire? There's no way.
So close to death. Looks a little dangerous.
Hey, we could probably do this. Hold on.
Let's do this. Take that. Say when. There. All right.
Okay, okay. Don't bother me! Correct. Let's do it to it! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Fine.
Yeah, we can do this. Inflict stun on the user? Yeah, we're not doing that.
Get away from me! Let's go! This is perfect here!
Wave 1 out of 2? This is...
So annoying!
Oh no. I don't like this.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's do this. Ready when you are. There. Got it. I've got this.
I can reach him.
Here.
So close to death. Take that!
Let's do this. One last strike.
Okay, I got this.
Okay, okay! Suffer, baby! Here we go!
I think I can do this. Hold on. Why do I have an... Oh, I have a negative because of the thing. Okay.
Hi-ya! Seriously depressing. Don't bother me!
Alright, I think we should be okay. Oh, it's not attacking?
Do it to it!
Oh, did it stab bleed? Okay. Inflicts move 3. We gotta do this. We gotta stay back. He's stunned.
Okay, okay!
I guess it inflicts bleed too. That's kind of weird.
Fine.
Let's see. Oh, when near death? I'll do an early strike.
Oh, nice.
Alright, I'll save it after this battle if I can. Oh, he's bleeding. Oh! Oh, we can do this. Anyone else get the feeling that this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time till they overwhelm us.
Ah.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just 2 of you? Yeah, actually, we probably could have. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice here. I can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no choice of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can get all the way. We can all get away. Wasn't much of a plan, but there might be at least we had some hope now. The 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything we got and take him down. Alright, after this battle, I will save. No matter what happens, I can't keep continuing with the story.
Let's do it to it!
Just 3. I want to at least attack the big guy here. Hold on, actually, hold on. Wait.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Ready when you are.
Got it.
It's killing game time!
3.
Okay. Suffer, baby!
Oh, it's like I honestly don't remember this commander.
This isn't not bad.
Oh my god!
Stab! Let's do it to it!
Let's get to the killing.
They both have bleed. I'm gonna go biscuit.
Stinks, doesn't it?
That all you got?
He's not in the circle. Dang it. I'm gonna have to get rid of him. Sorry.
I'm putting it all on the line.
You are. I hate it.
Fall back.
I'm good to go.
It's killing game time! Yeah! Piece of cake!
I could do like a last yell would be nice. Healing spirit. I'll do that.
I can't wait.
I'll do counter strike here.
Feeling. I'm good
And
to
let's
go.
see. Oh my gosh, that stupid guy is still there.
How about this?
Ouch.
I'm
Okay.
exhausted. Time for me to move.
I didn't realize that.
Does this do it for you?
Fine.
No, it didn't do any damage, but it gets me something.
How's that feel?
Oh shoot, I forgot. I didn't. He might die. Yeah, he's gonna die.
It's just a temporary retreat.
Oh, Darumi, you're gonna have to carry this one because I.
It's killing game time! Let's go!
Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, honestly.
Let's go!
Wait, I can bait him. Wait, what's his attack range? Oh, it's that spot. Okay.
Here we go! It's killing
We can bait him. We can bait him. So I have to.
Here we
Hold on. Let's.
Does it hurt?
Here we go. 200%.
Okay. Oh, nice.
We get the bleed again,
It's
and then.
game time. Here we go.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna bait him.
Do it. Using it. Here we. It's killing game time. This is perfect. Let's go. Let's do it to it.
Oh, does he not do it? I can't bait him.
Seriously depressing.
What? He's not gonna fall for it? Oh, I win? Oh, okay. I guess I just had to survive.
I won't be the one who dies next time.
Yay, Darumi, she carried.
Ah.
I love a murder. If he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge him one last time and get blown to smithereens. I was wanting to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
No! No, 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 no. We're not doing this. No. No. I heard Hideko's voice faint and weak, but still determined on my comm channel. No, we are not doing that. Hideko, I thought you passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? The hell are you talking about, woman? Am I not being clear enough? I want you. Kill me. I'm gonna die anyway. You may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you still have hope. Still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. I am not doing this. Darumi. Oh, she actually did it. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. But, like, look at this. What the hell? What is this? Huh? Darumi had thrust the knife right into Hideko's back.
Mistress Hiroko. Mistress Hiroko. Your power flowing into me. I can feel you inside me.
Hey, yo? Oh. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hidiko's body began to shrivel up and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation. Totally at odds with what just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hideko. Save the recriminations later, for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached its point, you have to see it through. But Hideko is... Darumi's overflowing with power right now. You might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugami was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Have we really won? How it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, I think Hideko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Gamu held the suitcase Hideko had brought from school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsors inside. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamu's gaze wandered to Hideko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd just been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything... Darumi! Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. I'll have to carry her for now, talking. I'll dig a grave for Hideko. Here's as good as resting place for her as any. Why'd she gotta die? She already died in the other one. Come on. Yugamu giving... I mean, I guess she did live longer, but still, like, what the heck? Yugamu been digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole is big enough, gently lowered Hideko's body into the ground.
Hideko, I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked up so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
We return to the school, determined to carry out what Hideko has started. Unfortunately. I had no idea where to start with this tech this weird. Yugamu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of specialized material. That's all about I can say. Yeah, I can't figure out anything else either. How can something this flimsy block our attack so completely? We'd worked so hard to get it. Feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Oh, Tsubasa! As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Someone's here? At this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? Not totally out of the question. Hide the thing. They might have realized we got our hands on the suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. Sponsor was relentless. If I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected her to see her standing on this other side. Since the game began, everyone except Yugamu and Hideko had been keeping their distance from me. Oh gosh. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. You look like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Migamo's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's all of this about? What are you apologizing for? Because he didn't let me join your team? I don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there talking. Oh! When Hiroko was fighting that command, I was watching the whole time. Are you kidding me right now? This is your fault. Are you kidding? Oh my god, we could have taken that commander down. Are you kidding me?
Huh?
Tsubasa was there too. I wanted to help, but I chickened out, and because you chickened out, your friend is dead. If I'd activated my Hinamo Anima, I could have used my card to get Hideko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to school. But you didn't. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, you let it go to waste. Congratulations. Hideko got wounded, and then she died. I'm so sorry, Hideko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. Yeah, that's on you. We could have saved it. I know apologizing won't fix this, but I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I can even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Oh my god, why would you say that? Yugamo got there first, speaking in a harsh tone that I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Dang! Yeah, give it to her! Lay it on her! Yugamo, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. That's also true. Like, if somebody already knows they made a mistake, you don't need to say, hey, yeah, you made a mistake. Because they already realized. She already realized it. She knows she messed up. That's why she's apologizing. But, like, you don't need somebody else saying, you don't need someone else to confirm and say, hey, or you don't need to be that person to say, hey, yeah, you made the mistake. You should feel bad about it, because they already feel bad about it. You just saying it just makes it that much more worse. It's like, okay. But yeah. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. Imagine that. Holy crap. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. Oh, she's one of those people. Oh, goodness. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. Never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hideko is dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all of that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. Probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting, makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight the commander and tried to save Hiroko. Exactly. Can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm really so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water on the bridge. But I wasn't gonna hold anything against her. Not when she's already suffering this much. Just the thought of that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easily. I mean, he's not wrong, but like, it's not right to say that. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for it for letting Hiriko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I...
Oh.
That's a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiriko's legacy. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Would you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if I can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked.
Huh?
Oh, this is what he was planning. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. Yeah, I mean, I figured that's what he was going for, but I think she would have joined regardless. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that. We do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hiriko, we now have a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. Spare suit? Whoa, awesome. It's a real thing. See, Hiriko risked her life, risked everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this suit isn't really our area. We got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. Oh my god. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing, or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though. Where we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to do that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. That crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. Gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, you guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge of this for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, knelt down and began pulling on a broken control board. All at once, the board came loose, and then... Oh, shoot! Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted to find a place like this I could have all to myself. No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk about without worrying about being hurt or heard. Gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked about what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier just to show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. Follow Tsubasa down the ladder into the secret basement. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I never have imagined. Oh, that's the ship! That's the spaceship they're supposed to go to! I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod! I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected it to see here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you must have told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you could get it working now? I thought of that, but no good. It's locked up tight. No way I can get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. Must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It's full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had bought in already. Weapons? There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I'd make those, keep them here for emergency, just in case we ever need a hole up here. I snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So, how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure out that is try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we're doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is the only first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. Spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Alright, I think I'll stop here. Once this... Let's see, can I... Yeah, let's save it here. I know if I... Leisure Lounge. Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Because I know I want to keep going, but at the same time, I really can't. I really have to go to sleep. And get, like... Yeah, I have to end it here. So... No stream Thursday. Probably no stream Friday. I'm gonna say no stream Friday. And then so the next stream you'll probably see is probably next Monday. But yeah. As always, thanks again, guys, for joining me. I'll be uploading this to YouTube as well. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. So have a good night, everybody.